Mic on.
God damn, okay. I did not know I was playing Call of Duty. I cannot hit him. Damn, their guns are good though. Oh shit! I got a grenade launcher. This gun's really good. There's a lot of these sucker shits. Holy shit, this is cool. Another one? Oh shit! Snipers! Let's go! Range. Oh wait, how are they hitting me? What? Boss gun number 9. Okay, another one? Wait, can she control all of them individually? Oh crap! Machine guns too. Oh, they have unlimited ammo too, damn.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put it all back together again. I promise.
I miss BT. Oh, severely damaged?
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
What? Oh! Damn! They have complete control over the area now? Oh, he's here now. This fast?
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data.
I think
So
she's...
let's finish this once and for all.
I think she's a little fucked.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big...
Cursed moon.
Cursed moon.
Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Oh shit. Oh shit! Again? There's multiple quests now. It's a whole different screen too. Is that Nefer? What is that thing? A comms device?
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
Look at her face.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Well, yeah, he challenges
I, on the other
gods.
hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never
Bullshit.
have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber.
Probably.
And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me. She's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Dory actually has a use?
Quit dragging me. I genuinely can't run any further.
I know Dory has
Hey,
connections to...
Aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Poor Yehoda.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
Why?
And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
I like her Japanese voice actor too.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient
A
sewer
jetpack?
dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Damn.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake.
Alice.
I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
Alice.
What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Damn.
Deal.
That's Alice's thing, isn't it?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted?
Is she
Or
not
can I
gonna
go
tell
back
how to use it?
bed now?
There's so many more animations now.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture.
Just
Must be Conrian.
Yeah.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Reminds me of
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zulnari
Sangonomiya
came from
Underworld.
surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
short. You'll play as Nefer now. What's her shit? Ah, she got the weapon. I couldn't get this. Constellation C3. Damn. 10. So that's a very broken build. 70 to 40. 595 EM. How much is my EM? I have an EM weapon. And I have lower crit though. My crit ain't that high. Oh, I leveled this up? Alright. There you go. Need one more to get this up. What else? So I need my crit damage to increase. But I don't have much options. Unless I change my weapon for this one right here. I feel like this is another good one for her. charged attack on elemental skill. I don't know if it works that well with her though. Either that or the Witsit.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vadafulnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Sin-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Mic on.
God damn. Okay. Damn! Even fiery water steps? Holy shit, this is cool. Well, step into the abyss. Ah, fuck, my bad. Where the fuck am I? This looks like Nuvalet's intro. Grant you death and rebirth. Wait a minute.
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Huh? What is she talking about? This place looks cool as fuck though. Oh, the path ends there.
Hey! Look up at the sky!
Oh.
A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Oh.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Looks like an area Skirk will enjoy.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Probably.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Alright, let's go. Time to meet an old god.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Probably fixed with abyssal glue.
Content!
It all adds up.
God damn, this looks cool. Oh wait, it's broken.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
No more lies. Seek within.
Place looks cool as hell though. Is this the moon that we saw destroyed in that one? Looks cool as hell though. There's something leaking out of it. Is that the abyss?
Branches a song. It all adds up.
Don't slip and fall.
Place looks cool as shit though. And this area right here with the moon on top kind of reminds me of the Soul Cinder boss fight.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it. No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain. Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird
Oh, the abyssal fucking things from the chasm.
Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
What the fuck is that abyssal fucking shit from the chasm? I hate that thing. Don't you need the torch or something? The crystal light.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
How does it look like? Huh. That looks...
Deception
Ah,
ends
whoops.
here.
Wrong button. I've never seen this thing before. Even its design is unique. Oh! So it destroys those things.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking
What a
the
conveniently
secret?
placed
Let's try
mechanism.
to lure them.
Felindus, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Huh?
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Was Talindis part of the Moon Society?
Felindus? Is it Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Is she mixed blood?
Calm down!
Can't have the truth.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
They gotta hit it with another device?
Shower me with praise. The mining echoes. Let's see.
No more lies.
Oh, we have to activate a mechanism for another mechanism? What the fuck was that? Why did I get stuck in the terrain? One more to go.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking.
Key to unlocking what? Wait, what?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
What? That felt way too important of a lore topic. The void water looks cool though. Can I get on it?
The abyssal energy here is too strong.
Ooh.
We better pull back for now.
I don't think so even Dehya can survive that. At least not my Dehya.
The rocks.
This one's attacking.
Don't slip and fall!
An abyssal pylon? Purify. Wait, why did I purify this one but not the other one? What the fuck was that? Oh, is that the moon on the water?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Oh.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Wait, no. Is it? Don't tell me it's because of my sibling.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Olympus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
It's not dead yet.
Don't slip and fall! The show begins!
Oh, alright. Whoa. Wait, this is also another chasm area.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow! Don't slip and fall!
A boss fight area? Okay.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Can I snipe it? I can't just snipe it.
Hang in there! We're so close!
There's nothing there, right? Should I try looking at these areas first? Oh, it's just me fighting. Oh, okay. Let me summon all the enemies.
Forest? Calm down! It all adds up.
Why did I charge that?
Rush is the moon. No more lies.
Okay, so she converts all blooms nearby to her bloom thing. Okay.
Strike a pose.
Oh, they died? That is very tiny fragment for a whole fucking moon. Same with the other moon too.
Finally did it.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Did we do it? Damn, it's pure red.
It's so cold.
Who?
Is it you? Are you here? Huh? Are you talking to us? At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Is she talking to Columbina?
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered
Blunt?
as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Is this the Abyss speaking or her?
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Who?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right? Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Oh.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Alright. Oh, cutscene. Let's go.
This place looks different than when we came in. Waning moon. Huh? Oh, lifeless damsel. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Collapsing on us. What the fuck is that? Targeted strike.
Who's it? The Abyss? Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is the dark will.
Oh.
It will show us no mercy.
Damn, jeez. Skipping so fast. Oh, damn.
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow.
Oh. Damn. Oh, he's using his Geo version.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall.
Oh
Witness
shit.
my rise.
She does alt dialogue.
What are you waiting for?
Arlecchino came in clutch again. She just did her alt dialogue.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
I mean, based on her hand glowing.
Your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
A little angy.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
So she's basically like Skirk.
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth,
Damn,
may the two
Arlecchino got an
worlds' flames
upgrade.
burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Uh-huh. So is Arlecchino technically a moon goddess? Oh, they're blooming.
Feeling stronger?
I don't know if stronger is that reaction.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
That is
It's
suicidal.
okay. I can take it.
Oh, damn. Now it's blue. Harsh sounds. What the fuck is that?
Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Oh shit.
I want to
Is she gonna be like Malvika?
Cry. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Like surviving nights. Is that it?
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and...
Brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh shit, Albedo!
Oh, what are you doing here?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Ah, goddammit. Oh wait, is that him? It is! It's the dragon! I forgot what was his name though. What was his name? It's Dvalin's Resurrection.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Damn, he looks cool.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Damn, he looks cool though.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically
Why
met
is he
before.
stuttering so much?
Wait a sec.
He's Mini Durin.
You're Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Damn.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be. Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
His outfit looks cool too.
You look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now.
Hey.
Paimon can get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
Don't know if
My
the same
brother
can be
still
said
has a
about the
long road ahead
community.
of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Ku...
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Wonder why they're doing an
Next up,
introduction.
we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
A lot of characters in
Miss
one
Nefer,
room.
it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Damn, Dainsleif?
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian,
Wow.
I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Yeah, I guess you should.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary,
Is Rhindaughter one of them?
who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter.
Yep, Rhindaughter.
Who desired to create life. The foul,
And she did, though.
Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeon.
Damn!
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Madness tends to do something like that.
It's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay?
Oh, she has the thing on her
that nothing
chest
comes
now.
for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
That does sound very Chinese manhwa type shit.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
What the?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Brighter than your
Relax.
future.
It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the
Is this the
meeting's
only
over.
time where this much characters are in one
Before that,
location?
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Voice actors getting paid.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari.
Crack a hole in the sky.
As Arlecchino put it,
Do
this
what
is not
Malika did.
about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shape the person or
I mean, he's
monster
someone
he
who has
became?
died multiple
And
times.
what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere flattery?
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
That does not
I'm
help.
the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
She sure does have a cheat code for
Anyway.
intelligence.
We've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
In front of them too?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
A simple finding mission. Emergency medicine, okay. Okay, so we go back to the curatorium. I wonder what's the storyboard of this game for its production.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Is he just going through all his hit lists? He's actually speaking. Wow, he's literally crossing off his checklists. Damn. Just for talking? A teacher? Oh, what the fuck? The next one's a child. That's a child. Oh, the next one's a child too. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's all contact. It's all contact. It's all fucking contact. Just from contact? Good lord, the list is so big. Whoop. Another child. 13? Oh, good lord. Not the child. That's fucked. That's a cool pen though. Huh? Has not been observed? Why is he a threat then? Why? It literally says he didn't do shit. Six? Fucking They don't even give a reason now. That's literally just plain textbook racism. How? Oh, like that. Who is the voice in his head? Is it the Abyss talking? Oh, he's lying to himself. Nope. Alright, that's fucked up. That's hella fucked up. I I feel like you should. Probably not. Oh shit. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. Damn. The song is so beautiful, though. You're half blood. Or not. That's way worse. Yep, half blood. Madness. And what would that be? What and who would that be? Wait, what? Why should they? Another mist? Oh shit. Seems kind of serious to go off wonder. Weirdly enough, doesn't feel like she has any emotion in her voice, or at least not as much as the others. Why aren't both of their memories intertwined? Is this some weird Romeo and Juliet situation? Where'd I go? Oh, this door. These doors are so narrow. The fuck? Oh, wait, back at the office? Oh, I can fight now. Does it? Damn. That is a lot of dummies. Huh. Damn. Oh. That voice is so low. No, you have not. Damn, this is fast. Oh. Oh shit. There's two. One. Are these all the eyed children? Damn. Damn. One more. Probably. I want to hear Nefer's opinion on all of this, though. Ooh. Oh shit. This is madness. Looks cool as fuck, though. I guess so. I thought he killed him fast, though. Not really. Of course, that's not gonna happen. But this is a story world, so who knows? Oh, whoa. It, it's. Is he talking about my sister? That's not a good thing, but sure. Let me guess, his wife. That's nice audio, though. Damn. Erminsul. Did he vent against the king? Oh, cool. I really want to see what the next of the story is. That calm is. I mean, that kid is surprisingly calm. Even she doesn't have any marks, though. How is he having a calm conversation? So this was him? That's fucking annoying. Oh, is it her turn now? Does she have an algorithm? Good lord, how advanced are they? She has a machine learning algorithm. These fuckers don't even have computers properly, let alone devices. And they make computers. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, the controls are so fucking whack. Where is a wolf? Is this her reconstruction method? What an odd thing. Oh, whoa. Okay, I can zoom in. Let's go. Okay. Where? Who? Oh, Rhine daughter. Isn't she the one fused with the shades and Surtology? Oh, who? That's such a shit. That's a mouthful of a name. Oh, huh? Surtology and him. Whoa. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, let's go. Slim, there's nothing there. Oh, the amount of turns is colored or lighted on the tiles. Why does the black fog exist in her device? Oh. Oh, wait, yeah, my bad. Oh, what? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Nope, that's wrong. Is it this one? Pop, 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 pop. There you go. Gateway. Oh wait, I just realized she's supposed to have no emotion. She's a researcher. Abyssal energy. Oh. A researcher and assassin. An odd couple for sure. Do I have to go back now? Oh no, there's another one. Okay. Is it necessary to destroy all of these? I'm just doing for the fun of it. Where do I go? I guess I'll go here. Pop up up, pop up up, pop up up, pop up, pop. What, the Spy X family? Oh. Whoa. Is that a good thing? Huh. Oh. And the platform's changing again. Do I need to kill all the enemies on the board? Do I have to kill all the enemies on the board? I feel like I'm supposed to kill all the enemies on the board. Let me go kill them then. Okay, I can't do that. How do I kill all the enemies on the board? Nope. Did I fuck this up? No, I can't do that. Oh. Oh, do I go here then? Okay. Go here. God damn it. What the hell am I even doing? Did I? Okay, I was supposed to be here. Oh, do I just go here then directly? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. They only act for justice when their family members or someone they love is fucked. Which is also kind of understandable. Oh, whoa. It's walled off. Wonder what we're supposed to do. Pop, pop, day. Okay. Pop, pop. Oh no. Go back there again. Now do this. There you go. Pop. Oh, I'm dead then. Oh. Oh no. Nope. I can't do. Oh, okay. So I was supposed to do this instead. What an odd thing. Well, I mean, not that hard to understand. The fuck? He has the symbol of a snake. Damn. Unlikely. Oh, damn. Beginning? And what's wrong about that? What do you mean we could be? Run away or kill the king? Good lord, all this yapping. Damn. So it was the void. The abyss. Oh. The abyss. Oh shit. Ominous ass. Freeing him is more than enough, even though he's blind. And where are we now? Is this... Oh, it is the magistrate. Um, is this during the purge? Okay. I'm using the trial Nefer. She does a lot more damage. Defeat the monsters, the Rift Hounds. Was it really the Rift Hounds that invaded that time? Where? Oh, there you go. Blood Debt Collector. Regicide's blood money. What the hell does blood money mean in this scenario? Oh, it's her memory. That name. It's the way they pronounce it too. Wow. Wouldn't that alert them horde? What? What? Oh, cutscene? What? What? Was that was that the blood moon? Was that the crimson moon? Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that Dainsleif? Oh, they all have been tainted. So Dainsleif was the only one who wasn't tainted? Oh. Did he succumb to his madness? Looks cool as fuck though. The white hair. I want him to be a playable character. Did he? Oh, did he erase memories of her? Hold on. What the fuck? He also jumped here. What the fuck were we gonna do with this information? What the fuck? That's giving me even more questions. What the? Why did she decide to jump into the fucking portal? The hell was the point of any of that? That's so weird. No, fuck off. Damn, this
There's
is
a
bad.
handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Oh, sold out.
I urgently
The
need
academia
you
was a
to
piece of shit.
formally recognize my title of special ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Damn.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
So she probably hates
Looks
the
like
academia.
this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was...
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
It's the fucking old thing.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Is the... Oh, is the thing, is there internet?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Whoa. Why is her story in first person now that I think about it?
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That, brother, that is the type of racism that the genie in the pot does, or genie in the lamp. So she was an academy, like an academic.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to
I wonder why they
suffer
decided
and
to
die.
merge the character story
dear
and
child.
the Archon
Don't tell
quest
me
together.
you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
I still don't get it. Why did they merge both the story quest and the Archon quest together? It doesn't really make sense that much. Is it to force the people to play it so that they'll have more gameplay time? Yeah, the reflections are decent. Way better than back in the day.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Such a random ass
Let's
location.
take a look.
Oh, now we get a first-person view of her doing the fucking papers.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Was the Core of 30 the military or these police power of Sumeru? I don't remember.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is changes observed in Satyavada life symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Dissertations.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Okay.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
Oh.
The Amurta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Is it like what happened to us?
For example, my
when I first came
neighbor
to
who
Sumeru?
always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Whoa.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Oh.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Damn.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Pedagogy?
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Probably not. They were
Great
racist.
letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Whoa.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Oh.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place.
What's the last one?
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very
Greetings,
familiar.
Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter.
Oh, even she had the thing.
Never.
The ear thing.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything.
A white lie.
You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, let's go. What's she gonna do? Bid farewell to the Katayo? Katayo. Bid farewell to the Katayo. Damn, the reflections are really good,
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects.
It's just
Don't
drugs.
use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
What did she gain by going to the academia?
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Huh.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Why?
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I do not understand half the fucking reason for any of this. What is this story quest? I don't think so there's any difference to that and the normal sprint, other than consuming more stamina. Lab Chief. What is a lab chief? Wait, aren't these the fucks who killed her family?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Oh, Eab people, my bad.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Was Unut her?
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Wait, does she have any relation with Deja?
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal?
The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Huh.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Huh. Was that
Yes,
her
Chief.
plan?
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
Oh,
This
she's trying to
can't be a
break them from the
coincidence.
inside?
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And
Is
so
she trying to
is the
get rid of
Mora.
both tribes?
Glad to hear it.
Like two
I
birds
will
in
wait
one
here
stone?
for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long.
So she is doing the two
and our
birds, one stone.
patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies.
Enemies of my enemies are our friends.
Allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Ooh.
People will believe anything.
Disassociation. She a little not right in the head. But I mean, with conditions like this, who the hell could be? Oh, the PlayStation 2 crow. And again, the same scene. Oh. Oh, shit. You really went full, man.
You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Damn.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Oh, shit.
I think we're even now.
I don't understand how people
Maybe
look
I've
at
even done the
this
desert
and say
a
I can
favor.
fix her.
It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oh.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
All right.
time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Is there a temple in the desert?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something
Wait, so did she inherit
with King Deshret?
King Deshret's powers or something?
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Whoa.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Not really.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Alright, let's go. To the temple. Wait, have I seen this before? Is this the temple of the person she took the power from? Is that the creature? Huh?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Crocodile, goat,
Let's take a look.
and a crow? Oh shit, cutscene? Oh, it's her cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Is Ashru a god descendant?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides,
Why is there a
these are
cutscene
my
of-
memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Alright, what the fuck was that? Whoa. That was pyro.
Hold on!
Oh, is that him? Rier.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, let's go. Alice's thing. Whoa. Is this Alice
How
herself?
repulsive.
Or not? Dainsley. Dainsleif and Lutar? Was that Dainsleif and Lutar? Kutar? Yeah, that was Dainsleif and Kutar. Huh. That was such a random animation. At least the beginning part of it.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Where
I
Dane?
noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Damn.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Oh.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Is the Ibis
This
King or
cat,
something?
as it turned out, was
cat?
home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Oh.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Oh well.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
I don't understand how any of that was helpful to dealing with him, though. Are we supposed to find the lash? Yeah, Tolendis or something. Oh, so Tolendis is the piece that we recovered was the one that Tolendis smuggled. Oh.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Does not look like a Genshin
A question
character.
for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Wait, how did he escape the gate then?
A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree.
Okay.
Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Harir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal
Is
power
she also
he
in
wields,
fragments?
no
Oh, look at
ordinary
Yehoda playing
foe
with the
can
cat.
touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
The story of the Souls game, Dark Souls.
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Of what?
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
What do you mean struggle
two
to
of you
understand?
used
He
to
has
be
too much
friends,
blood on
didn't
his
you?
hands.
I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
He has
Mine
way too much
too.
blood in his hands.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Is that it? Is he with us?
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Is Dane supposed to be living with us or something?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I about figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. but given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great, I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
He looks like a Honkai Star Rail character. How the fuck is that a Genshin character?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I feel like they're
I
adding
choose my
extra
words very
dialogue for no
intentionally, I'll
reason.
have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Is it to sell the
Sir
characters?
Varka, I have a few thoughts about this
At
plan.
least the voice actor's getting paid.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
At least the main character's voice actors are getting paid.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of
Let's
Solnari
go.
is
He's
a truly
talking
fearsome
more.
opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Oh, God damn it, again.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious
He
thought to your
does not
suggestions.
look like a Genshin character. He looks like a Honkai Star Rail character. Is that it? Nope, there's still more. Discuss the plan with everyone. Oh, wow.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Oh.
He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost
She's
Moon
gonna make an
Psyops
atomic
are
bomb.
behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections?
Oh, even
all right.
she is there.
Then it's
Sang na ba, eh?
settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Why is he known as Owl?
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here in the story.
Why is she?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord
Sangamabe. That was it.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
It's
Mom
Alice.
supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
What?
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Okay. I guess now we check up on each and every preparation. How long is this fucking mission? I feel like I've been playing for far too long. Though most of it is just jargon.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the fuck is that?
So pretty. Did you make it?
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
He?
So he made me a very attractive offer.
Who's he?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Ah.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because
Damn.
it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
What is Nahida cooking?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
It was
Took
cooking.
him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago.
Who's
along
Marak?
with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind
I
of
hate
stuff.
him.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
She locked in.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every
Ain't
day
no
of
way
my
she's
life
getting
with a
character
big
development.
beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Damn.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a
Did-
businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person
Did
I
Dory's
am.
voice
You'll
actor
exhaust
change?
yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Paimon's new voice
And
actor has already
can't you
grown
help
on
me
me.
get this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I wonder if the voice actors are going through that bullshit again. PC Island. It's still not done? Oh, it's them. Very detailed. Alright,
No
let's
sense
go.
sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Oh.
I will.
Let's go, voice actors getting paid.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Alright. Is the four of us enough?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh. Cutscene? Nope. A loading screen with a cool ass artwork. Oh shit! Weekly boss!
Stay on your toes.
Moonlight betrays you.
Let me guys.
Alright, I know. Let's go!
Futile. Hunt him down. Close your eyes. Pathetic.
Steady now.
Water jet.
Hydra.
No more lies.
Futile. Hunt him down.
Go.
By the frost moon of old.
Moonlight. Pathetic. Hunt him down.
Here. It all ends up.
Damn the damage! What the fuck?
Moonlight. Great. Be silent. Observe. Night falls. To moonlight. Great. Be silent. Do you feel the dark?
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, what the fuck?
The moon, and so shall it end.
The
Where?
moon will protect you.
Follow llama.
No more lies.
Do you see now?
Oh! I need to use his ability!
From here. When will it be as you foretold? Wraith you. Close your eyes. You're not welcome here.
Alright.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Go. Wipe out. Seek within.
Okay.
Pathetic.
Water jet.
Doris, protect us.
Move. Hunt him down to dust. Futile. Falls.
Lush is the moonlight.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
It all adds up.
The moonlight. Great.
The deception ends here.
Okay. Why is he walking around?
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic.
Time to go clean.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Phase 2? Woo! Alright!
No, we've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Oh, shit! Voice actor's really getting paid!
I guess he really doesn't like us.
Damn.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Well, you can't help it.
Careful what you wish for. Lama! Can you hear me?
But at least I know they're still there.
Oh.
Focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Lua version of the Traveler.
If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come. Water jet! Wipe out! Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
God damn. What? Where? Okay. Now what do I do?
Bombs away! My shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Oh shit.
take.
Oh god damn.
No more lies. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. Time to come clean. No
He has way too much health for this character. And I don't have another Lua character. I mean Moon character.
Wipe out. Can't hide the truth.
I don't have the blessing of the moon.
Seek within. Water jet. No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Where? Not again.
There's no other way.
I can't switch characters. Q. What did Q do? Oh shit! Ooh!
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
How?
That means Columbina
How do I do
will
that?
have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Oh.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh. Ooh, damn.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh shit.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Okay.
And then
His weapon looks cool as fuck.
reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Oh.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into
That weapon looks cool as fuck.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
Ooh.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Ooh. Cool dialogue.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh. How did he do that? Cutscene, let's go!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Damn.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Ooh. Oh. Is this the move?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Albedo? Oh, is he using Rhine-Daughter's power? Oh shit, Durin!
His power is at another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Damn.
Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Is she drunk?
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Oh,
it won't
shit.
last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Damn, bro. What's she gonna do now? Oh! He goes to the real world now? Damn!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Damn. Oh! Trapped his ass too. Is that the gate? Is she trapping him in the gear yet?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh!
Goodbye, Reverie.
Oh shit! They banished him to the Shadow Realm.
We won.
Oh, Durin. Can't wait to get Durin too. Was that it? That was cool as fuck. Did I unlock the weekly boss then? He does seem pretty annoying for a weekly boss because it looks like I need Nefer, I need Llama, and I need Prince.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Damn.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Did she become like Dainsleif's brother? Oh, is it the blood healing? Pale blood healing. Shit reminds me of Bloodborne.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Damn.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under
Alright,
the
Nefer's cool.
circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Wait, she's in
In
blind?
business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery
Damn, did not
plan
expect the
to
character to
letter.
get blinded.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
They actually
My
let one
dear
character get
friends,
hurt.
We have fought
Other than Tartaglia.
bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
What was the use of
The
Marker
moon
in
will
this thing?
remember this day. Thank you both.
Damn.
There's something I want to let you know.
I feel like it's not done. This feels like
What
the
is it?
ending of Penacony, the fake ending of
Enduring
Penacony.
connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers. I also felt everything they felt, and since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Damn.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Is she blind forever?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well,
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
it's not over that fast. It's still Act 4. Ain't no way it's done in 4 acts. Even Fontaine took 5 acts. There's one more thing to be done. And probably Alice is the main
Yay! You're awake!
person for it.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains?
Now we
Did you
haven't met
sleep well?
Alice and Wonder.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Damn, voice actor's getting paid!
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. He slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Damn.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Okay.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moon fell. Go to the flagship. Oh! Oh, Dori! Sangamabe!
We're here!
Turin.
Traveler and Paimon!
Yahoda.
Timing! We were literally just saying how
Yahoda's
there's
a
no
5-star,
way we're
right?
holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry
Voice
about me.
actors getting paid!
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time. Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Can't wait to get Durin. He just turns into a dragon.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
There's Nefer, there is Dori.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
She sounds different.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't
Was
we?
she always that big?
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Okay.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly.
Gee, that's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Sure. The master tradesman. What is this dialogue? Oh, it's the same dialogue.
Traveler and Paimon!
Come on, let me go
How are
speak
you
to the
feeling?
others.
Much better.
Relieved to hear. Yep.
At least the voice actor's getting paid.
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
Alright, who should I go to now before I come to Nefer? Warkra? Why is Nefer alone? Dori.
Our drink.
Dainsleif. I feel like we're missing quite a few. Right, let me talk to Warkra and then Dainsleif.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
Damn. At least a thank you.
Honorary Knight stuns them speechless.
Fucking does a salute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry. Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention
basically
it.
become
This
a hero.
is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Okay. Make me a proper knight then. Actually, no, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Dane!
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
Glad to hear
Damn.
it.
I really want to get Dane.
Paramount.
What element
Nothing
will
else
we
in
be?
life is possible
Is he also going to
without
be Cryo like Skirt?
So take it slow.
Because Cryo
you can't
is
afford an injury.
the closest thing to Abyss.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept
Dane
that
had
although
way too
Rerir
much
was my friend
involvement.
in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Good luck to you too, bro.
And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Paimon's the
I'll
best
do that.
cheerleader. Now, time to see Nefer, the blinded one. Hope her eyes are not actually fucked.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
I guess she can see us.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually
I
open
don't
them
think you
again
should
now.
touch your face with sharp objects.
But you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh?
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
Why is she happy about
You
that?
guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab
Poor
some
lass.
drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
What did you do?
Sure thing.
I guess mental support is still one thing. What happened, Nefer?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
A wolf in sheep's clothing?
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who
No?
seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Oh.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Yeah,
What
I
else
guess.
is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Then you'll be just a bastard with nothing to lose. And those are the dangerous types.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Good for
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
You are.
He was just
In a way.
a fool.
Yep.
That's why the Academia turned their back on him.
A
And why
kind-hearted...
the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father.
in a place that doesn't deserve mercy.
How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Reminds me of the story
Look
of
at the
Cyberpunk.
Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oof.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Damn.
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Oh.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh, which one?
Did
What is
he
the question?
really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
I guess.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
You can't
It's
expect a
preposterous.
life.
Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
No,
Oh,
not
really?
really.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
There are liars and
If
then
you
there are
ask me,
criminals.
the soul of a liar really is
A
worth
mere
nothing,
liar alone is not that big
because
of a
all
problem.
they care about is themselves.
Yeah.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Yeah. That's normal. But why are they laughing?
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you.
Womp womp.
For the foreseeable future, at least.
You got it.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of
Depends on who the
perspective
people you're trying
and
to
play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a
Well,
hawk.
that's not okay, I guess. It's not like
Very
you're the
good.
only one who's watching me like a hawk.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Done with Act 4. Oh, there's more.
Am I imagining things?
I guess it's Alice?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Who is
Don't
that
know,
again?
don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Damn.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Is that the boss fight
He
behind
won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
it? Who? Okay, now you lost me. Who is this? Is it him? The guy in the trailer looking up at the god? Or the shades? Listen to what everyone is talking about.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Nope.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know
Oh wait, is it the
already?
other device?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Oh.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
What did she do?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Sanctuary?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Oh.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
What's the sanctuary
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Oh.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
Oh.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Oh.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
So she's
It
also
was
a desert
something I
dweller?
looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Oh.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
That's really nice.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
It's actually a lot more better.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
So they're both from
Yeah.
the same
So long that
origins as
I
Dehya?
barely remember what my family even looked like.
Oh.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person.
Damn.
Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
Dory
My
lore
sister
drop was
can't
not
help
what
me
I was
now.
expecting.
Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Oh.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
Oh.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of
They
Mora
were
to
able
be
to
made in
change
that line
their
of work.
fate.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
The fucking Dory lore bomb was not what I was expecting. And is a lot more sadder than I expected. Ah, fuck, no. I didn't know it would repeat again.
Lord Sangamabe, I must thank you for...
That's more like it. A little
This
gratitude
thing
goes
won't
a
let me
long way
skip
with
it
Lord
too.
Sangamabe. Play your cup.
The chance
Let
to
me
work with
skip,
such a
goddammit.
kind and charitable...
Huh?
Let's see. It's nothing to...
How?
You're a curious, but I'm afraid no. You did it first.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things.
Oh my
They
god.
strike. My elder sister used
I
to
know
dream
it's
of
sad
building
and
a
all,
sa-
but
it was
I do
something
not want to
looked
listen
at
through
people.
all of
It's a
it
pity
again.
that's-
So?
But surely you have...
You don't get it.
I wish they give a proper skip
Just
button.
thinking about
Thank you.
for
And the pen.
oh that.
Seems like we've...
Yeah. So long that
That would be your...
yeah. It's
Did
not like
all
my
her
sister can't
parents,
help
all
me
her
now.
family members pass away?
Not everything.
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolute. You've got a lot.
I appreciate.
Oh my god, finally. Lord Sangamabe. That is pretty sad of the story though. Now I gotta listen to these three. The Mondstadters.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, Make sure you tell me right away.
Oh, Durin is
You don't need to worry about
abyssal
me,
power.
Grandmaster. I'm
properly.
fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
No, you did
What?
quite a lot.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Walker feels a little stupid.
I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
I really want to get Durin.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Damn.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication. Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot
Damn.
recently.
He learns how to drink.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
I feel like he's learning from the wrong person, though. A
Grandma
recluse.
believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the
Who
plan to
dis?
us.
What is?
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Why was he eavesdropping on us?
To put it in the simplest
Unless is he just an
terms,
NPC?
we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Damn.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to
balance the
analyze his modes of
battleground.
attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Damn.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
That's really
That
cool.
power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
I mean, he has every right to take him down, too. He can't just let his friend be a maniac.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you
No
cut
action
it,
is just a
everyone
crime.
gave a stellar performance. And now,
So
it's
he's
time
just
to
a random
kick back
NPC.
and celebrate.
Alright. Is that it? Is that the end of the Welkin quest? Oh, I guess now I'm gonna see some cutscene with Alice or some other character. Oh,
That's
is these
the
two?
only reason you're here.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Oof,
I
that feels
think this is
kinda
very
hurtful.
important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Oh.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it
Is
down.
she an... Is
If
she
your
a doll?
politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Damn. Oh, why are we here?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
As if you...
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me.
I mean, he completely
prepared I
destroyed
was.
your fucking...
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon tea.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Damn.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Okay.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Damn.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
You sure?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
How is that in codes?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Smart people
Trying
are
to
different,
predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
You can still easily figure out the future.
Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Who?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Who?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Such an odd
I
request.
honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Understandable.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Was she inspired by that?
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles.
Not really.
They're just Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazi.
It's these people!
They were
From the
all
World
quite
Quest.
competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
Because this is the first time I've seen a World
Unfortunately,
Quest actually
childhood
connected
would
with the
end.
fucking
The
main
prophecy
quest.
would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
Damn.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their
Isn't this
older
song
years.
from Fontaine during the World
But
Quest?
alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Ooh.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
Damn.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Oh.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Damn.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Rene's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand,
she's
Rene
talking about
wants
the
to
world
live out
quest.
his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Rene awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then
Wait, how
it was
does
far
she
too
know?
late. What do you think of Rene? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
Probably.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I don't.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I can admire him, but he was trying his best in a way.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior.
I guess.
The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
Yep.
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
Understandable.
Maybe I could understand if Rene had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires.
Those with intellect tend to
Anyway,
get madness
that's enough about
faster.
Rene. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Rene. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Oh.
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
Oh.
After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Wait a minute, is this her story
but although
quest?
the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it,
Understandably
having seen
so.
the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Also
Yet
understandable.
Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
Oh.
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Oh.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
Traded them.
He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Oh.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
It's all the world
At that
quest
point,
areas of
nothing else really
Fontaine.
mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the
Oh.
Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its
So there was
work.
this the orphanage?
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
Oh.
And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Where does she fit in the
One
story?
went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
Oh.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Because they wish to do
Even
something.
the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for
each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were
Probably.
young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
The fear
Or
of death.
maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
I guess.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid
Is
out
these
by
three?
fate.
Oh wait, this. Us two are the same, right?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I'm gonna say, yeah, it is.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime.
Any desire
putting all of his
will
energy into his
ultimately
work.
end up saving the world.
He gave the exact same answer as you did.
You can be selfish or not,
No
doesn't change the thing.
elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right,
Because he
tea
know
time's
he was
over.
right.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
So she's
I'm
also
gonna go
old
tinker
as
with
fuck.
Colonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Sure. I'm gonna blow up your
Colonia,
entire research
exit
facility.
hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Diagnostics? For what? Diagnostics for what? Are we gonna go meet? Oh, wait.
The deception
Ah, fuck.
ends here.
My bad. Fontaine, Sumeru, and am I done with all the quests? Few details. Haunted pirate shipwreck. Oh, these two quests are bound to each other. Before the moon fells, defeat Riker of Solanari, one of the 5 sinners, complete an elegy for the faded moonlight. Is that it? That's it. Got both of these. I keep forgetting I could get fucking upgrade materials from this. I ended up farming for her differently. Now I guess I'll go do this quest a little later. Well, that was fun. That's about it.